It has been an absolutely astonishing season.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Revved Up. It's been a couple of weeks, but we're just getting back into the groove of things. And if you haven't noticed, it is British Grand Prix race day. 3 FSR races as usual coming up. We've got the ACCA race coming on in a bit. We are getting word that the test server is coming up soon, and we'll be able to get you through who's going to go through and who's not going to go through, as well as the race later on this afternoon in the next few hours or so. But first of all, let's have a look at my predictions for what has to be a pretty exciting Grand Prix race day in prospect. So the predictions that we've got here is for the World Championship, Journey SimRacing to win the British Grand Prix in the World Championship ahead of Craig Baxter, who is my outside guess to actually win this race. But though SimRacing just looks too strong at the moment, and Peter Burlak rounding out the podium. The fastest lap will be Mitchie Hoyer with 18 cars finishing out of a possible 21. So a good portion of cars finishing the World Championship race there. In the Pro Championship, Ernest Lappins, despite his mishap, I would say a couple of weeks ago at Azure. Sorry, Cam. Ernest Lappins hoping to get something out of this, and will hopefully get it with a win here at Silverstone. That's my main prediction, ahead of Matthew Williams and Philip Kraus. 22 finishing out of a possible 30, so that's good for them. And in the ACCA race, I need to report this now. I presume most of the people on the FSR forum already know about this, but that's Scott Davison, unfortunately, is not participating in this race due to a broken wrist, and it really pains me to say it. So the NRW is going to be one man short going into this race, and I initially had him to finish second in this race behind George Chassis-Panzelis. He's going to win, hopefully going to win this race. So why I put him in this place is Danny Robbins for Drillers, and Drillers need to make sure to have the comeback practically of the literal decade if they had to go through this, because all 4 of their cars retired in Monaco, which is absolutely unprecedented for them. Really unprecedented. I mean, yeah, nothing else to be said about that. And Matthew Tewson, hopefully continuing on his big form, 3rd place for him, and 24 finishing out of a possible 30, with George Chassis-Panzelis being the fastest lapper of the race. Okay, so we're having a look at the test sessions. We are supposed to be going into pre-qualifying anytime soon. I hope I got the right server data up. You can't see it on the screen right now. You just see a random time by Cam. And oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll just sort that out for a bit. Current no time has been set yet. I presume everyone is out on their laps, so we're gonna get that up on your screen for you. Just need to sort this link out here, and come on, there we go. So that's pretty much what it is at the moment in terms of lapping. Oh, we already got a couple of laps in. Max Huss, sorry, Ibrahim Khan looks like to be faster than that, and wow. Most people actually doing their first sector within 23.9 seconds. It's unbelievable, especially at Silverstone. And let's not forget, this is one of the fastest tracks in the world, and as not to mention in Britain. Hold on, I need to sort this out. Yeah, so yeah, much more better. And in case you didn't notice, haircut, nice. Right, so we're going to have a look more into these times as we go along the session. And thanks very much to a couple of people that is actually viewing this on Twitch. And also those who are viewing actually on YouTube at this moment in time. So welcome on board to those. We'll get a chat of it coming up in a second, but like I said, we're just going to keep it on times here, and then we'll obviously just get going to the board, so on and so forth. Yeah, I think I can view chat here. So if anyone is willing to be chatty, we're willing to be chatty. Okay, so this is what the times is like at the moment in pre-qualifying. Ibrahim Khan is going through, Brownform is going through, Molnar is going through, Lusak's going through, Frelick, Gabriel, Ruzinak, Zingle, Lundvall, Pacheco, Checkett has gone in, Huss, Wilson, Furlich, Fletcher, Mass, Garcia, and Vincenzovic. Only, and pretty much as the case is for the for pre-qualifying in the ACA, only the top 18 goes through. So right now, we've got more people going in. Joey Volic have just set a time. He's gone into 8th place with a 1 minute 25.1. So we're keeping an eye on those times as the session goes on. As you can see, the times up there in the corner, just less than 6 minutes in this session left. And right now, it's from Vincenzovic, Antol, Van Ettert, Rainey, Hallows, Chandra, Arena, Ribley, Budi, I think, Nunez, Nick Pon, Smith, Ramos, and Russell is, well, going to be dropped out into grid 2, it seems. Hello, Sahin. The race stream will be available on the actual official FSR YouTube channel. This is just a add-on stream because I like it to just add my own flavour to it. Add a bit more of add some excitement to it as well. As you can see, there's a lovely mug as well. Paul, yeah. Hi, Scott. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As soon as you get the all clear, then you'll just keep it on with it. Thanks very much, Sahin, for your support as well. Do stick around, gentlemen, and we'll keep you up to date with the rest that's happening in pre-qualifying. Remember, even though the qualifying, the races and so on is being covered by the FSR channels, the pre-qualifying isn't. This is the only place you actually hear a proper live updates apart from race view. Curb Your Enthusiasm theme plays. Bom, bom, bom. This is the actual proper visual and commentary that you'll actually see of pre-qualifying in the ACA division. So that's pretty much what the situation is at the moment. Top 10, as you can see there. Khan, Bronform, Molnar, Luzinak, Frelic, Gabriel, Checkett, Volic, Ruzinak, and Schengel rounds out the top 10. Lundvall, Pacheco, Huss, Wilson, Frelic, Fletcher, Mass, and Garcia rounds out the top 18 that will go through into Grid 1 and, of course, the official televised broadcast. Those who are going to Grid 2 at the moment is Vincenzovic, Antol, Van Ettert, Russell, Rainey, Hallows, Chandra, Arena, Ribley, Bundle, Buddy, I'm coming, Buddy. I'm trying to get used to this name. It's the most simple name, and I can't even say it. I pronounce even ridiculous names. Nunez, Nick Pon, Smith, and Ramos. Those are the ones that are actually going to go through into Grid 2. And that's actually a good set of drivers there. So I'm having a look. 14 drivers into into Grid 2. That is a good flex of drivers. Normally, back in my days, it would be just like about 8 or 7 going into Grid 2. So this is a good flex of numbers going into it. Less than 3 minutes to go, and the order changes once again. We've got Molnar on top, then it's Khan, then Brownform, then Checkett, Frelic, Ruzinak, Fletcher, Luzak, Altert, and Van Altert is actually gone into 9th, but then was knocked down into 10th thanks to Joey Volic, as you can just see on your screen there. It's a minefield, as you could probably know what pre-qualifying is. So that is what the situation is at this moment in time. And Really? I thought it was 18, Marco. I really did that. But thank you very much. Okay, so as a top 16, we'll actually get further confirmation from Cam in a bit, because from my knowledge, and I will be corrected on this, is that the top 18 goes through, but then I mean maybe the top 16 goes through. We'll have a look on that later on. But right now, just over a minute and a half to go. It's Mona who's on top. Khan, Branfom, Checkers, Frelich, Ruzinak, Fletcher, Lusak, Vrolich, Van Altert, and Gabriel. No, sorry, I'm sorry. And Valentert rounds out the top 10. And we got more updates in who is actually just going to go through. Gabriel's going through, Londoval's going through, Schengel's going through, Wilson's going through, Master's going through, Pashito is going through, and different every race for. Oh. So let me. Different every race, 14. So 30 drivers in total. So for the ACA race. So basically, what you're saying is if the number of drivers who don't need to pre-qualify it gets lesser, the more people who are in pre-qualifying go through, as long as it adds up to 30 drivers in the end. I think. Right, less than 30 seconds to go on the clock, and it's Mona who's going through at the moment, with Khan, Brownform, Checkets, Frelich, Ruzinak, Fletcher, Lusak, Vrolich, and Van Altert. Thank you very much, Marco. Thank you very much. I think I got got my maths a little bit wrong there. So yeah, it's the top 16 that's going through, not the top 18, and it's currently those who are going to go into grid 2 is Wilson, Pashito, Antol, Frilich, Garcia, Vincenzi, Javek, Ribley, Chandra, Arena, Russell, Hallows, Nunez, Buddy, Nick Pond, Smith, and Ramos. So 50 minutes remaining for the YouTube live stream. But though, as you can see, the pre-qualifying is over. So looking at this, if Wilson's still out on track, Wilson's still on track. If he posts a better time than Lundvall, then he will definitely go through into the grid 1, and it's looking really promising at the moment. He's faster than Lundvall in the first sector. He's faster than Lundvall in the second sector by 0.2. Can he make it through into grid 1? We're going to have a look here. Just a few seconds now. Let's see what time he'll go when he crosses the start-finish line. Precision has not gone through, but Wilson has made it through. He's, as you can see there, 9th position. So that means that Lundvall will be going into grid 2. Pashito in grid 2, as well as Frilich, Antol, Garcia, Vincenzi, Javik, Ribley, Chandra, Arena, Hallows, Russell, Nunez, Buddy, Nick Pond, Smith, and Ramos. The top 16 from ascending order is Mats, Single, Huss, Van Antert, Luxak, Rainey, Wilson, Gabriel, Frilich, Vrolich, Fletcher, Ruzinak, Branfom, Checkett, Khan, and Mona. So that is your pre-qualifying bunch. The 16 that is separated from the other 16, that is. And that's pretty much the situation. One half of 16 goes into grid 1, one half of 16 goes into grid 2. That is pretty much the situation there at the moment. Okay, so I think we're just going to go for a quick break, and we'll be back in a bit when we'll have a bit of thoughts on what's happening in the ACA Grand Prix. So yeah, don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we are just, I believe, we're about to get into practice, it seems. So just have a look into what is happening on, if the actual FSR stream is up, and then we'll just take it from there. It doesn't look like it at the moment. Actually, maybe be very wrong. Let me just have a look further in. Set for 2:30, so another like 5 minutes or so away. So my thoughts on the ACA British Grand Prix coming up. Well, my thoughts coming up for it coming up was a race that the NRWO could do well. It could do well. We've been sorting out our setups thoroughly for the last couple of weeks. Zaroff working his absolute backside off behind the scenes, and we just don't know what to do now without Davison. So yeah, still we're going in the right direction. We're going up, but it just seems more and more trying to progress. That's all. That's what I think, anyways. For other teams going into this race, Netrex just finally started as going off to a flyer. Just about starting off to go on a flyer. Drillers absolutely bottled it, like I said, in Monaco last a couple of weeks ago. HM Engineering trying to mix in with the big boys. They have done many times as well as the infamous team Barbakov and all that malarkey. So there's a big influx of characters into this race, and also we haven't heard for the last couple of races from Allied Racing Esports, which was known last year as TCS. Where have they gone? Where have they gone? But though, what are your thoughts on it? Please let me know if you have any sort of thoughts going on to this, and we'll just take it on from there. Drillers literally dominates the sim racing. Well, not exactly in the World Championship, because there's a team called Burst. Yeah, there's a team called Burst, and when I say team, I mean teams. Burst Simplexity and Burst Ritoro. They are top of the table. They literally just swapped places after the Monaco Grand Prix, because Simplexity were top and then Ritoro were second, but then they just swapped places. So that's what it is at the moment. But then you got like this new team coming onto the block in FSR, Evolution Motorsports, obviously in the GPVWC, and I believe might be coming to SRL soon. I'm not too sure, but I believe they could be the next Drillers. I truly believe that if they get the right people on board, but all of the outrageous stuff that's a certain Czech has done a few years ago, if you may recall, then they will just get off to a flyer and start a new legacy of dominance for German teams in Formula Sim racing. That's what I believe, anyways. I will create a team next year, but I will not drive it, however. Yeah, as long as you get the right people on board, you will do well. Trust me on this now. Get the right people on board and you will do well. And I believe we're only about over 9 minutes or so away from the actual broadcast. So do stay settled in, and we'll be back after the break when we get ready for qualifying. Don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and well, we are just getting ready for the Formula Sim Racing ACA British Grand Prix Round 6 of the Formula Sim Racing Championship. It's 32 laps around the circuit. Practice, as you can see, is going on at the moment in time, and it's been through some various guises, this track. It was started out as while using all the runways at RAF Silverstone from the late 1940s, but then from 1950 onwards, they just used the outroad, if you will. I forgot what it's called. The outroad of it. Then it just evolved throughout the years. Truly, it's spectacular. It's nothing short of spectacular, this track. And it's updated as latest guys from 2010 onwards, but using the 2011 layout from the wing pit lane, which was now been used for a good 9 years now, and the perception has not changed at all. It's absolutely brilliant. So first corner coming up to the now Abbey corner, which was now formerly Abbey Chicane, which is now then the Abbey Bend. Abbey Bend, Abbey Chicane, then Abbey corner. Going up to Farm before going into the loop. Going onto the Wellington Straight. And the loop was at the centre of some controversy back in 2013 because if you remember, back in 2013 there was a mass tyre blowout, and it forced Pirelli to take action from that Grand Prix onwards. So that's we sorted then. Go on to Wellington Straight, then into the Priory Beckett's complex, going up to Luffield, so on and so forth. I don't know what order that is, and then you come up to Woodcote, onto the old pit straight, into Cops, going into Magus Beckett's, going on to the Hanger Straight, through Stowe Corner. Many brilliant overtakes have been happening there over the years. Manson on PK, Coulthard on Barrichello, Hamilton on Kovalainen. The list is endless. It's really endless. Then you come up to Vale, which is the most difficult corner on the track. Well, when I first tested it out, it's just because it's literally just a 90-degree corner. You just can't control yourself there. So let's see what everyone is saying in the chat about this. If we can get it up. It seems not. Oh, there we are. Okay, so Scott says Dan and Dimitri should be fine in the race. Their pace is okay, presuming no incident. Yeah, keep an eye on Barbacol for that one, because you know Portugal still haven't let that go. And Scott just said he did a 1:24.2 with a significantly lower real road in practice. So I suspect that George will get pole with a 1:24 dead or a high 1:23 or 7. That's Scott's prediction. So let's see what else is going to be in your predictions at this moment in time, and we'll get to the actual practice in a bit. No, we'll actually get to the actual qualifying in a bit. So yeah, again, don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and oh, qualifying has ended. I do apologise for that. Yeah, Molnar is on pole, Klaxkai in second, Danove Bromfom in third. That is a good performance from him. Reed in second, Babkov fifth, Jazisnicki in sixth, Tucson seventh, Khan in eighth, Robbins in ninth, Rusnak in 10th, Palasek in 11th, and Frelick in 12th. Wow, that is close. With within 0.5 of a second is the top 10. No, sorry, top 12. Sorry, 0.4 within the top 10. That's close. That is properly close. We're gonna have a look at some footage back here if we can. And I believe we can actually look at some footage to see what has happened in that session. Because I believe, if I could just have a, because I can have a look back here, can't I? Oh my god! Look at the time here. With 3 minutes and 10 seconds of the session to go back then, Bramford was second, just behind Klaxkai by 1/100th of a second. 1/100th of a second dead. That is close. So we just have to wait and see what is going to happen in the actual race now. So we're just going to reiterate the grid order as it is from that point. So this is the grid order. Molnar is on pole position ahead of Klaxkai in second, Bramford in third, Reed in fourth, Babkov in fifth, Glesnitsky, sorry, in sixth, Tucson in seventh, Khan in eighth, Roberts in ninth, with Rusnak rounded out the top 10. Palasek in 11th, so all 4 jealous cars are inside the top 11. Frelick in 12th, Luznak in 13th, Brady in 14th, Adulazola in 15th, 16th is Mass, 17th is Jingle, Van Eltet in 18th, 19th is Rollick. That's something. 20th is Hust, 21st is Checkers, 22nd is Gabriel, 23rd is Zaroff, 24th is Lundvall, Purgatory is 25th, then is Wilson in 26th. Chasipan Zealous hasn't even set a proper time. That's a bad one. And then we've got Fletcher and Kato at the back. So that is pretty much the grid order. My biggest surprise is Chasipan Zealous being low down on the grid. What are the chances? Just what are the chances in this race? So it looks like that's my guess for this race is it looks like it's going to be thrown out of the window by this point. I mean, the closest thing I've got to a bet for this one is choosing to get into third place at this moment in time. He's currently 7th. Robbins is currently 9th, but with the pace of Robbins, he can easily get into the top 3 just like that. As well as Palasek and Ruznak and so on and so forth. Zaroff, could we see it like it did in Portugal, where he just zoomed up the field? Maybe he did the same in Monaco, I believe. I believe he did the same in Monaco until the last couple of laps from the end when he just tangled with one of the ground effects, I believe. I'm not too sure. But it is looking properly tasty. So let me just get up my predictions again. This is obviously going to. This was obviously changed from. No, well, I haven't changed it now, but this is the original prediction that you can see on your screen now. Just keep an eye on the ACA Championship at the bottom. Chatterbanzers, I hope to win this race. That looks like to be out of the question at this moment in time. He's pretty much the last guy on the grid to actually set a proper time. Danny Robbins is close to actually getting into a P2. P3 by Tucson, he's also close in there at this moment in time. Keep an eye out for Clutch Guy, keep an eye out for Brownform, and of course keep an eye out for any of the other drillers, including Danny Robbins, Parsec, Ruzanak, and JK Breed. That is pretty much the situation. And but though one thing that isn't out of the question is Chester Panthers getting the fastest lap of the race. Okay, that's pretty much still alive for me at this moment in time. I'm trying to get a proper bet into it at this moment in time. So that is pretty much the situation. I believe we're about to get underway. The formation lap is going to go on. So yeah, back with first action of the back with first action of the ACCA race in a couple minutes. I hope you didn't hear that much of it. I hope. No, you haven't. Okay, that's pretty much good. Okay, so yeah, welcome back to Revved Up. Everyone's just about to come onto the grid now. So a reiterate of the top 10 is Molnar, Klatskay, Branfom, Reed, Barbakov, Gilzinski, sorry, Clip, Tucson, Khan and Robbins. That rounds out the top 10. Huss is starting for the pit lane as well as Fletcher. So something to look out for then. So Molnar is on the I believe on the right, Klatskay on the left, and we've really got a really awkward camera position here, to be fair. Why is it not facing the normal way? We have no idea. But it looks like we are going to get ready. So 1 light, 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. And it's action here in Silverstone. Everyone's getting a good start off the line. And it seems that Huss... wait. It seems that Molnar has taken the advantage going into the first corner. Klatskay is pretty much a formation for the top 3 at this moment in time. And already Barbakov has lost ground. He's actually gone down further down the grid. He's done 16th already. Reed is fourth. Kaczynski in 5th. Khan is 6th. Clip in 7th. Robbins in 8th. Tucson 9th. And Flick in 10th. And Barbakov has had possibly one of the worst starts to a Grand Prix that he's ever had. So far, we're on board with Tucson trying to battle with Frelick in 9th place, and we just hope that he's actually doing well than his performance at Monaco. This is of course his home Grand Prix, as is for many other teams here, including your very own LRWO. So going for the back, it's a Beckett's complex. Gilzinski trying to have a look at Reed going through that complex, while Tucson is under threat from Adam Rainey there. So we're going now onto the Hangar Straight, and again it looks very much formation. No one trying to have a look at who to take who, and already we got a front wing missing. It's Palasek. Palasek has lost his front wing and is under attack by Angelo Zola. How is he's staying out? He's actually staying out unless that is a glitch, and we have no idea what is going on at this moment in time. So lap 2 of the 32 lap race at Silverstone. So it's Monar from Klutzkai, from Brown from Reed, Gilzinski from Khan, Clip from Frelick, and Tucson from Rainey. That is the top 10 with Polisek, Robbins, Adblazola, Barbakov and Ruzanak rounding out the top 50, the points scoring positions. And already Lusak already having a go at Chatiban, and Chatiban has actually made a brilliant start. Back of the grid, he's actually made a brilliant start. He's already up into 17th at the moment of time. Already we got a freeway. No, well, nearly a freeway. Going down the way into the straight into the Brooklands complex, and already Valentin just battling with Vodic for 19th place, going on to Woods Coast Straight, onto the old pit straight now, and he's going to have a look at him, possibly going into Cops and Matthew Tucson, and Matthew Tucson's already been. Oh no, we got over to it. We already got collisions at the back of Cops. We'll see what's happened there. Yeah, I believe that is involving Gabriel. Barbakov is back down there. The curse for Barbakov, it's hit again, and sadly I don't have any popcorn with me. Yeah. So Barbakov has absolutely buggered it up for himself, and Wilson is out. Wilson is out of the race. I presume he was caught up in a melee, and he is out of the race. We're now into 29 drivers left in this race out of the 30 that have started. Lap 3 out of 32 is still Molnar from Klutzkai, still Brown from Reed, and still Gilzinski from Khan. That is the top 6. There is Clip and Frelick and Rainey ahead of Tucson. Let's have a look at this replay if we can. Coming through here, and Barbakov's done it again. He's done it again, and he's taken off. Oh no, that's not going to run. Let's have a look at it on board again. Barbakov, I believe. Yeah, that was one of the Royal Blues. That can't run. That can't run. But what I don't understand is, even though Wilson's retired, what has happened to him to enable him to be retired from this race? Undoubtedly we'll get a update from him soon, see what has happened there. But 29 drivers and Barbakov, we just don't know what happened to him. Elsewhere, Zarov, like I said, will try to begin his slow going up on the grid. He started in 23rd, I believe, already up into 21st. Like I said, slow progress from Zarov, but it's positive progress. That is the main thing. Back at front, and it's pretty much near this similar story that we have in Portugal. Brown form up in the top 3, but we just need to be absolutely cautious to see what happens to Brown form next. Hopefully it will be much more civilized this time, as Mona is under threat from Klutzkai for the lead as we just go into the left field, out of the Brooklands left field complex, onto the Wood Coast Straight, and this this is going to be absolutely extraordinary if Klatschkai is actually going to take the lead here. Going into Cops now. He's still on his tail. And yeah. Just basically what it is now. Lap 4 out of 32. Going into the Marcus and Beckett's complex. Klatschkai still on the tail of Molnar. But Branfom is keeping an eye on this battle. But he needs to have a look on his own battle with Jacob Reed. Similarly, between those two, the same gap between the top two is the same between third and fourth. So Molnar and Klatschkai have the same gap as is for Branfom and Reed at this moment in time. So 2 and 4 battles already for the top 4 at this moment in time as we go into lap 5 out of 32. This race is already going so quickly, it's unbelievable. And also we know that DRS is available for this time, so Klatschkai could have a run on aim going into farm, perhaps. No, just thinking twice of it like that. Thinking twice of it going into the loop, and maybe Klatschkai could get a run on it. No, not right now. But he has got DRS advantage going down the way into the straight. He's actually picking up momentum. Molnar tries to close the door, but Klatschkai going into Brooklands. Oh no. He hasn't broken through. He hasn't broken through, but he's still on the tail. This is absolutely infuriating stuff. Let's see what the chat is happening at this moment in time. Oh wait, Klatschkai can have a go. No, he's coming to post. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. Just get on with it. Get on with it. Oh dear me. Yeah, comment from Scott Davison earlier. Very good stuff by Dan over Branfom in qualifying. Indeed it is. He's still in P3, still holding on to that third place ahead of Reed. He might lose it sometime soon, but hopefully Branfom can actually hold on to it. That's the main thing, as Klatschkai is still on the back of Molnar. We're going into lap 6 out of 32. Oh, we got a replay here. What's happened here at the back? We're going to have a look here. Is this to do with Wilson earlier? Yeah, I think that is race's run. I think it's race's run. I think that was Wilson. Yeah, that was definitely Wilson. I'm just double checking that. So Wilson is already out of this race, like I said, and Molnar trying to prevent a DRS advantage, but it hasn't. Well. It has kind of worked, but Klatschkai was properly this close to actually overtaking him. We're now going to go on board with Dan over Branfom. He's actually closing up on this battle between the top two, but he still needs to keep an eye on his battle with Jacob Reed. That is his main focal point at this moment in time. He needs to try and defend that third position from Jacob Reed, but he's still trying to keep an eye on the battle for the top two, which is reeling him in and in and in and in as we go through each lap, as we go through this fantastic race. If Monaco a couple of weeks ago is actually going to get me on the edge of my seat, this is the one that could be it as well. Klatschkai got a DRS advantage again on Molnar, but Branfom was actually close up on him. He's now within the top 4 are now within DRS range. All the top 4, maybe the top 5. Gilzinski is now in the mix because, like I said, 1 second per car. Oh, Chassis Marcellis has already been in. Brilliant start going up in the field. He's already up into 11th and is challenging Tucson. Tucson could actually give up 10th position here, and he's taking it. Chassis Marcellis has taken 10th position from Matt Tucson. He's going to be absolutely stonking in that helmet is Tucson. But Chassis Marcellis, undoubtedly the fastest driver on track at this moment in time, has steamrolled through the Club Vale complex, whatever you want to call it. And Tucson just makes a mistake on the exit of Club, and Chassis Marcellis takes the advantage. Thank you very much, son. 10th place for Chassis Marcellis. Absolutely brilliant so far. Oh, Klatschkai's actually taking the lead. We're going to have a look at this replay now. So let's have a look at this. Going down the way into the straight, trying to prefer the DRS advantage, and Klatschkai with an outside pass. That is beautiful from Klatschkai. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, absolutely brilliant. But what's going to happen with Branfom? Branfom is of course going to keep an eye on that, but also is Reed. Reed is even more closer to Branfom than Branfom is to Molnar at this moment in time. And maybe a little bit too far. Actually, to be honest, yeah, a little bit too far. But actually, you know what I'm saying? It is kind of equal. It is kind of equal at this moment in time. This got a bit going on. Oh, and Tristan says makes another overtake. This time on Rady for 9th place. Similar circumstances to. It's the same corner. Mansell on PK. Coulthard on Barrichello. Hamilton on Kovalainen. You know what that corner is. It's Stowe. And it's a brilliant overtake from Tata Gonzalez on the outside. Just on the outside of Rady. And thank you very much, son. I'll just take the 9th place from you. Okay, so and Zaroff, like I said, just keep an eye on to 19th place. And Robbins, oh no, Robbins again. The second, another race he's actually retired from is Robbins. Is he the bad luck guy of drills at the moment? That is not looking good for Robbins. He's got good pace, I'll tell you that much, but you need the consistency to actually get in front of this, and it's just not working out for Robbins. It's just not working out. We'll have a replay in a second of what's happened to Robbins, but again, this is not looking. It's not looking good for drillers. It's not been looking good for drillers for the last couple of races. I'll tell you that much. I think the best race so far this season has to be the one when they clinched it at the very end in Portugal, after what has happened with Branfom and Babakov. And I don't know. I really don't know what is happening with Roberts at this moment in time. Oh no! And yes. Speaking of drillers, Reed nearly had the overtake on Branfom, but he's now under attack from Gilzinski. Gilzinski on the back of Reed as they come into Farm. This could be Gilzinski's chance. The Seawolf Net Race team has been on an absolute flyer for the last couple of races since they entered at Imola in round 3. And this could be Gilzinski's chance, or is it round 2? I'm not too sure. But Gilzinski has a chance on Reed as he does on Branford. Perhaps no, the gap is so close yet so far. It is pretty much all over the place right now. So a recap of the top 10 at the moment on lap 9 out of 32 of the ACA British Grand Prix. It's Klatskay in first, Moldau in second, Branfom in third, Reed in fourth, Gzinski in fifth, Khan in sixth, Clipson, Finnick in eighth, Chatterpatelis in ninth, Rady in 10th, with Tues in 11th, Palasek 12th, Ruzanak in 13th, Luksak in 14th, and Vronic in 15th. We're going to take a break. Be right back. Laps 12 out of 32 here at Silverstone. And we already got a replay. Let's see what has happened here. It's Chelsea Banzelis. What has happened here to him? And no. Oh dear. Looks like Chelsea Banzelis. Yeah, that looks like my prediction is not going to go into fruition for this race. I'll tell you that much. So Chelsea Banzelis is still in this race, but it's a long way off for him now. He was, I repeat, he was had a pit stop just when we gone to the break. Branfom's just coming to the pits for his scheduled stop. He was in second. Monar's come in. Klatskaya is yet to come in. So has yet to Reed. Gilzinski is actually having a battle with Reed, so that is going to actually impact his chances at the moment. So Gilzinski looks like in prime position. If he is to get a good stop in, he could actually just take this race by storm. We have no idea yet, but though looking at the LWO situation, both NRWOs are 16th and 18th, just outside the points positions. Branfom in 16th, just come out there, and Zawarov is 18th. He started 23rd, so that's it's looking somewhat positive for the LWO. So yeah, we'll have to have a look at what happens from this point on. So lap 13 out of 32. We're expecting Klatschkai to make his stop, I believe. We'll just have a look on that screen there, and he doesn't. He hasn't made a stop. But Gilzinski has made a stop, and so has Reed. Reed has also has made his stop. No, wait a minute, it's Khan. I do apologise, it's Khan. Khan and Reed in the pits, so that means that Klatschkai is still in the lead, and we'll have to wait to see what will happen on that front. A quick start from the stop from Khan, and will he get out? No, that was a quick stop as well from Reed, as they come out in, I believe, to be third and to be fifth and ninth. They're actually surrounding Rainey, Palisek, Molnar, and that's it. That's pretty much it. More cars to make their stops, including Zarov. Branfom has actually made up a couple places since he made a stop. He was 18th when he came out. Now he's 14th, tangling with Rolich at this moment in time. Where are they? I believe I just seen them just going into the left field complex, out of the left field complex into Woodscote. There they are in the background. We're having a look at Molnar, who led this race for the majority of the time before he came in for his stop when we went on the break. Being closed down, I believe, by Palisek, and Molnar's closing it on Rainey, who I believe is also yet to stop at this moment in time. And Klatschkai is in the pits. Guzzinski has stayed out, and Molnar is actually going to overtake Rainey just before Stowe. Absolutely brilliant from Molnar. So that's 6th place for him. Thank you very much there. And Ibrahim Khan keeping is actually going on the inside of Palisek. Just on the outside of Club. And can he make it? Can he make it? On the outside. They're literally wheel to wheel going into Abbey. Oh my God, this is literally insane. It's literally insane at this moment in time. But Palisek stands his ground against the Seawolf Nat race car, and Lukasik just having a tuggle with Van Eertert, and Rolich and Branfom are just behind them. Branfom really needs to discard off Rolich really quickly if he is to catch up on the top 3 as much as they can. Kaczynski is in second. Klatschkai is in second. How is Klatschkai in second? I don't know. I really don't know what it is at this moment in time. But Reed is really close to him. And Branfom just edges past Frolish, going just before Cops. And brilliant overtake from Branfom. 11th place. Thank you very much, Joey Frolish, for that. Now, Lukasak is his next target. The Swedish... The Swedish Beast, I'm just going to call him the Swedish Beast, is actually going to do well. Oh, we've got a replay here. Let's see what is happening right here on... this is about... Oh my God. What? Who was that? Was that Khan? No, that can't be Khan. It's Zelkazinski. We're gonna have a look on that. I believe it could be Khan. It could be Khan. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, but a brilliant overtake by Khan on Rusenak going into farm just before the loop. An absolutely brilliant overtake by Khan. No, it's Van Antert. Sorry, Van Antert. I'm not too sure. No, I am right. It is Khan on Rusenak. Palisek is his next target, but they've got Rainey in front of him. It's literally a train now from 5th down to, I believe, is 9th. And Branfom is now in the top 10. So consider the NRWO to close up on the HM Engineering of Job van Uitert. And yeah, that's pretty much the situation is at the moment. Lap 16 out of 32. We're literally halfway there. It's Reed leading from Klatschkai, Molnar, Gildzinski, Rady, Pulisic, Khan, Rusenak, Van Entert, and Branfom round out the top 10. Luksak, Volic, Klip, Fredic, and Fletcher round out the top 15. That is the point scoring positions. Those who are currently out of the race are Robbins and Wilson, and Rainey is looking like to be given. Oh, whoa, freeway going into club. Oh no! Oh no! Whoa! That was close from Rainey. That was close from Rainey. He nearly took out Rusenak, and Valenta just managed to get past Rainey. And oh, Ibrahim Khan looks like he's got a puncher. Oh no! Oh, just deja vuing through Abbey, just on the Revved Up farm, and has he got a puncher? Has Khan got a puncher? We don't know, but he is giving up position after position, and he's letting go of 9th place to Branfom at this moment in time. What has he done, son? Oh, Khan going on the inside of Valentes. But Branfom's actually literally behind. So Danove, please be calm. Please be calm, please. Please, I beg of you. Please, I beg of you. And Khan is going to have a go at Rainey. Going into Cops. And there's just not enough for him. Just not enough for him. But so Van Antert will have a go at him as well as Branfom. In the background now, just going into Baggett's, and Beckett's lap 17 out of 32, just over halfway distance, and it's starting to get overcast here at Silverstone. Going on to the hangar straight, and already we've got another charge between Khan and Branfom, sorry, Khan and Rainey, going into Stowe, and Job Van Antert nearly being overtaken himself by Branfom, as we got Lusak going into the pits, and Rusenak nearly having to go. No, yeah, just looks like a pit stop actually for Frolic. I do apologise for that. It's mad. It's mad, this race. Absolutely mad. Okay, so Frolic and Luksak into the pits for their scheduled stops. Pignataro is out. That's the latest for Tyree. So looks like both the Ghost Bees is not going to get a good result out of this race, sadly. So yeah, that's pretty much the situation for Ghost Speed. They're not looking good for them. Back up the front, Klatschkai is having a go at Reed. Only a couple of attempts separates these two. Reed, of course, the fastest man in the Akka division for drillers at this moment in time, and he's challenged by Klatschkai. He's actually driven out of his skin back in Monaco despite calamities, including that with his teammate Adulzola, who's currently 25th, and Klatschkai having a go at Reed going to the stone. No, it is probably close though. It is probably close. Gilzinski is actually having a look at it a few seconds behind, but Reed looks like to be in major trouble of letting go of the top spots. And Vol Valetus spins at Stowe. He could have had like 8th position, I believe, but he has given up. Branfom takes the opportunity to get into 8th, Rusenak in 9th, and Clip in 10th. Let's have a look at a replay between that. So he was chasing down Rady, going down the hangar straight, and that was huge speed going into there. Oh, just shuts the door. Oh, they touch. Follow to touches with Rainey, and that's not looking good. That is not looking good at all for oh bugger, I forgot his name again. I forgot his name again. Follow to, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, so NRWO situation. Brantford is now up into 7th. He's now up into 7th. He's looking on course for a good haul of points this afternoon, as well as Zaroff. He's just gone into the points, 15th place. Like I said, even though he started from the back of the grid here, like I did in Portugal, he's slowly progressing up the field, and this is another prime example of Zaroff going up the field like that again. Could he break into the top 10 when this race finishes? Of course, pit stops come into the equation, but you have to think about if the luck will actually come to the equation for the RW this time round. Back in the battle of the front, it's still pretty much just under 5 tenths separating Reed and Clutch Guy, and we already got another battle again between Adam Rainey and 2 Royal Blues of Frelick and Clip, and Rainey is actually coming into the pits for his scheduled stop, looking to be like a one-stop strategy. Yeah, that's looking to be one-stop strategy, and Brantford has overtaken him, it seems. Yep. So now this is where it all goes down, and Clash Guy, all side by side, going through into Brooklands and left field, nearly had him at the Woodcote corner. It's Clash Guy. Oh, Reed has had a little bit of understeer, just going into the back straight, and now Clash Guy could have an opportunity, going down the old pit straight, going to the cops, perhaps on the outside. No, Clash Guy is just let him go. Clash Guy, Clash Guy. He's that sort of guy thinking, I want to go into it, but I just can't reach it. Just can't reach that brass ring. He's tried so many opportunities to actually get onto it. It's just nah. So once again, lap 20 out of 32, and Clutch Guy could try again, perhaps in the next lap or so. He needs to count on Reed making a couple of mistakes. He has to made a couple on the last lap, especially as you see it on stream, just after he exits Woodcote corner, just after left field and Brooklands. Going onto the pit straight now, lap 21 now out of 32. Only, I believe it's 11 laps to go. Palasek is in the pits. Palasek is going into the pits for his scheduled stop. And Clash Guy going to try at the loop, perhaps. No. And they might still have a chance going now. He's got DRS advantage. Has Clash Guy going on to the Wellington straight. Inside of Brooklands. No. He hasn't just made it yet. He hasn't made it yet, but he'll have to count on Reed making a mistake. But this time he hasn't made the mistake. Like I said the last time, he made a slight oversteer coming out of that same corner just now, but he didn't make a mistake this time. Going into cops. No mistake from Reed. He's now just trying to pull away from Clutch Guy as much as possible. It's not looking good at the moment. Oh, we already got 2 more retirements. Luke Sack is out and Shingle is out. So that's 20. So we've got 25 drivers left in this Grand Prix. And if I have a look at my predictions, I'm only just one away. I'm only just one away from actually getting into the right number. It looks like I believe Zaroff made a pit stop, or he's made a mistake. I'm not too sure. But he is 18th. He's made a little bit of deep progress there. But Brantford is still hanging on to 6th. That is still a good haul of points for the LRWO at this moment in time. And yeah, so that's what it's looking like at the moment. Clash Guy still all over the back of Reed. Coming out of farm. Into loop. Oh, nearly there. Nearly touched it there. And Clash Guy will have the DRS advantage again, going on to the Wellington straight. This is a bunch of nearly opportunities for Clash Guy again. He doesn't make an overtake this time. He just wants to make sure to get as much speed coming out of the corner as much as possible. Don't go for the overtake unless you're very, very certain. Reed's got a little bit wide on the exit there. That might be a little bit of an opportunity for Clutch Guy. He's still a little bit further away, but he will have an inevitable opportunity once he gets it. Oh, a little bit wide coming out of cops for Clutch Guy. So keep an eye on this space if you can, but it's 10 laps to go. If he wants to have the lead, Now it's the time to do so and try to build on that lead. It will be a prime opportunity for him to win this race. But Reed is on a prime opportunity to win his home Grand Prix, and I believe the third race that Drillers will win this season, unless I'm very much mistaken. And Cascai's made a mistake coming out of Stowe. Oh no! And he's lost the front wing as well. Cascai will have to go into the pits, and that is an absolute disaster for David Cascai. No, this is absolutely disastrous for the Royal Blue team. We'll have a replay on it in a bit, but Cascai, oh no, he's given up 4th to Card. He will definitely have to give up 5th to Branfom. Where is he? Where is Branfom? He's coming out of Vale now. Let's have a look at the replay now. Oh, wrong thing. Let's have a look at the replay now. Cascai on board with him, and yeah, oh god, this is bad, utterly bad for Cascai. I actually feel bad for him. He was so close, and he just didn't make it. He just didn't make it in the end. But though he is still in like a point scoring position, but he will, and he has given up 5th to Branfom. Branfom's now up into 5th. That is a good one for the LWO, and he has to let a clip through. No doubt about it. Cascai needs to pit if he wants to salvage his race. Try and get a couple of points, but right now it's just not looking good for him. He needs to go to the pits within the next couple of laps or so. If he doesn't, then his point tally is going to be virtually non-existent as Tucson catches up on him, as well as Fletcher. These are for 9th and 10th position. Cascai is in 8th, going into Magnus and Beckett, and Tucson just takes him on the outside of Beckett, just going into Chapel, and oh, nicely done by Fletcher, just going into Chapel, and Cascai is now down into 10th position. Lap 24 out of 32. It's not looking good for the Royal Blue. They thought they would have a good points haul, but it's just not enough. But they might still have a good points haul thanks to Matthew Clipp if he gets past Branford. But Branford, like I said, he's going on a charge, and Cascai is in the pits this time round. He's going to try and get some a new wing on him. And Valentine, oh, just made an absolutely brilliant overtake on, I believe it's a Check-It, and now he's in a point scoring position. Valentine for HM Engineering, the top of HM Engineering in a point scoring position. Barbakoff is still out of the points at this moment in time, but is looking very, very close. And Zaroff is now in the points. 2 cars in the other for points. Come on, lads. Yeah, so that's pretty much the situation for the LWO at the moment in time. But we'll keep an eye on this battle between John Van Antert and it's Check-It for 13th and 14th. And he's got Ruzinak just in front of him. We've got 2 Drillers cars in the top 10, literally surrounding the top 10. It's Reed in 1st and Palasek in 10th. Frolich and Ruzinak, the other 2 Drillers, who are still racing in this race, is just behind him in 11th and 12th, while Danny Robbins, of course, is out of the race, which is still a sad fact for Robbins at this moment in time. Like I said, he's got the pace, but just couldn't get up to it. Here's what the championship standings is at the moment. Tucson will still lead the championship, but Story Babcock will have his points drop down due to the fact that he's not in the points at the moment. Clarksky could have a good point, so if it wasn't for that front wing breakage. Reed in 4th, good points all for him. 5th is Clip Kaczynski in 6th. Robbins in 7th, that is bad for him. Parsec in 8th, Katu in 9th, Adamzola in 10th. But if Zaroff gets more points, then LRWO will crack into the top 10 in terms of a driver standing. So keep an eye on that position. 5 points only separated between Adamzola and Zaroff. So if Zaroff climbs another 3 or 4 places, then Zaroff will take 10th place in the championship. And he may even take Katu, because Katu is currently 9th, and I believe, is he racing this race? Let's have a look here. He isn't. No, wait, but he is. He's right at the back. He's the last one in this race. And Zaroff is in 15th. So, if Zaroff continues his form, climbs up to at least 12th or 11th, then he will break into the top 10. if he is to go for 9th place in the championship, which is right now, looking at the time screen, is absolutely unrealistic at the moment. But if he is to go for 9th, then he will take 9th in the championship from Katu, who is in a non-scoring position, and Chassis is out of the race. George Chassis is out of the race officially. That is my projected race winner out of the race. That is not looking good for Chassis. And he's actually done so well in the last round. It's sad for Chassis. Really is sad for him. I don't know what to think of it. I really don't know what to think of it. But hopefully him and Netrex can try and build on for the remainder of the second half of the season. Because we are now officially halfway through the season, and as Kaczynski keeps an eye on Reed, this is a battle for the top spot on the podium. Molnar, who took pole position and was leading the race, is behind them, as well as Khan, as well as Clip. Brownform has dropped down a little bit into 6th, but Clip might pull away. We're not too sure. Yeah, I believe Clip might pull away from Brownform, but still a good point all for the NRW if Brownform is to remain in this position at this moment in time. It's a bit, but looking at Zaroff, is just trying to catch up to Fletcher, but right now it's just not looking good at this moment in time. 5 laps to go of the ACA British Grand Prix. Lap 27 out of 32. And a reminder of the top 15. It's Reed, Kaczynski, Molnar, Khan, Clip, Brownform, Frilick, Tucson, Palisek, and Vrolich. Then it's Altert, Ruzanak, Checkers, Fletcher, and Zaroff. That is the top 15. We've got 6 retirements: Wilson, Robbins, that is a shocker, Pignataro, Luzak, Shingle, and an absolute shocker in Chatsipan Zealous. So that is pretty much the situation is at the moment. 24 cars left in this race, and yeah, we'll see what happens. We're actually going to keep on the air for this one. We're not going to go for a break just yet, because we don't want to turn into an ITV now, don't we? So, Reed keeping an eye. Keep an eye on Kaczynski behind him. Molnar cannot catch up to Kaczynski and Reed at this moment in time. It's just a little bit too unrealistic for them at this moment in time. Meanwhile, for the battle for 5th place, Clip is pulling away from Brownform. But like I said, it's still good point haul for Brownform if he is to hold on to 6th position at this moment in time. And of course, a good point haul overall for the NRW as well. So that is looking good for them. So actually, hold on. If I have a look at the points, if I have a look at the championship picture and constructed correctly, this is what is before the race. As Van Antert actually takes over Palisek for 9th, I believe. Yeah, he just takes him over for 9th. That is brilliant overtaking from No, I got that wrong. It's Vrolich that actually takes him over for 10th. I do apologise for that. So this is what the situation is in terms of the Constructors' Championship. So looking at this, GoSpeed have both their cars retired from the race, and the thing is, I don't know how many points it is worth for 6th place, but combined, it can actually get the RWO closer to GoSpeed right now at this moment in time. It will take them within at least, I say, within 10 points of each other. Within 10 points of each other. So that's closing down the gap at this moment in time. The Allied Esports cars not in this race, and I don't think they're going to be in the next race either. Maybe they are in this race in the form of Rainey, but he is out of the race. No, actually, I don't know. I really don't know at this moment in time. 3 laps to go, but 1, and it's still Reed who's leading ahead of Kaczynski by a thread. The battle is actually heated up between Kaczynski and Reed. It's going to be a battle literally towards the finish line. Reed wanting to win his home Grand Prix, but Kaczynski is making him work for that win at this moment in time. Reed going on a little bit wide perhaps, but just And Kosinski just tried to creep up on him, but Reed stands his ground. He stands his ground absolutely superbly there. Looking at the battle at the moment in time between Clip and Bramform, it's pretty much non-existent at the moment in time. Bramform's much more certain to hold on to 6th place at this moment in time. So that is the situation for them in terms of 6th place. So it's still good. It's still a good points overhaul. I'll tell you that much. Still a good points overhaul. And Kosinski on the outside Stowe. Can he actually overtake him? Going into Vale. Kosinski has the chance here. And Reed just manages to hold on to it. Reed just manages to hold on into the first place. But they were literally side by side going into Vale. And Kosinski had the inside line going into Vale. But Reed still side by side with him. Has the inside line, the ultimate inside line into Club. And that keeps Reed into the lead. We'll have a replay on that in a second. But what a tussle it is going on between Reed and Kosinski at this moment in time. But meanwhile, we'll have a look at the battle between 5th and 6th between Cliff and Bravo. And Kosinski's going to try it again. This time into left field of Brooklands on the inside. Now going to try on the outside. On the outside, perhaps. They're literally side by side again. No, Kosinski may have just edged it this time. Yeah, he's edged it. He's edged it on the outside of Woods Coast and has taken the lead at the British Grand Prix with literal laps to go. This is unbelievable, Jeff. I mean, who's Jeff? Who's Jeff? So, and Reed must be thinking, why have I thrown this away? Why, of all that is holy, did I throw it away? Why? Why did I throw it away? So, I don't know what you're thinking of Jacob Reed. Just trying to have a go at Kosinski again. Literally a couple of laps to go. Reed's amazing British Grand Prix win is slipping out of his grasp. Kosinski is already 5 tenths ahead of Reed. The win is slipping from Reed's grasp, but for Matt Tucson, in terms of the title picture, is absolutely looking good for him. If he gains a couple more points, he will submit further his lead in the championship, and that will be unprecedented. I tell you that much. He's currently 8th at the moment. That is a good bunch of points for him at this moment in time. And actually, he was 7th for the last lap. He was actually taking down Bramform, but Frelich actually just takes him over. So Tucson has actually lost ground in terms of the title picture, and Parsec is actually catching up to him. So we'll keep an eye on this battle. We're only like a couple of laps to go, but also looking at the battle between 5th and 6th, like I said, Bramform was actually closed up a little bit on Clip, but again, we don't know what's going to happen in that battle. And Frelich is actually just nearly had a little bit of a brake check on Tucson, going out of left field into the Woods Coach straight. Going down into Cops now to the battle, and the gap has actually just increased. Actually has increased. We're now going into potentially the last lap of the race. We're still having a look at the battle between I believe it's Clip and Bramform at this moment in time, as well as Tucson on and Parsec on Tucson. No. But Frelich is holding him up. We are now on the last lap of the British Grand Prix. Kosinski a couple of laps to go. Nearly thought he was going to get 2nd place, but just edges past Reed onto the old pit straight. Kosinski with a brilliant overtake on that part, and he's heading towards a win. And it looks like to be Seawolf's 2nd win of the season after Imola, unless I'm very much mistaken. Let me just have a look at that. Yeah. Made him win after Imola. Kosinski won that race. He's about to win his 2nd race of the season. This could be absolutely brilliant for Kosinski at this moment in time, unless Reed can actually catch up to him. But it's not. It looks like to be slipping out of their grasp. But looking at the battle between Clip and Bramford, the gap is actually closed up between those two. We're going to have a look at that battle going into the last lap. But meantime, we're going to have a look on to the final corners now for Gilzinski. And we thought that he'd never win this race. From a long stretch as Parsec and Tucson cause each other, and Tucson's lost a place. But meantime, going for the last corner, Gilzinski wins the ACA British Grand Prix. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Mona takes third. Khan takes fourth. Who is going to take fifth? We're going to have a look at this battle at this moment in time between Clip and Bramford. And Clip and Bramford just edged towards the edge of the line. Absolutely close. We'll have a look at that battle. And Pansek is going to have a go at Frolic. What is he doing? And just going on the outside. Perhaps team orders can come into play. No, he doesn't. Wait a minute. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Absolutely brilliant this race. So, nevertheless, I am happy with that result. Oh, wait. Zaroff's finished out of the points. Zaroff has finished out of the points, which means he remains in 11th place, it seems to be at this moment in time. So this is what the race order is like. Gilzinski has won the British Grand Prix ahead of Reed. Then we got Mulder in third, Khan in fourth. Clip just takes fifth from Bramford in what heard to be like a dead heat between those two. We're going to actually have a look at this replay between Tucson and Palisic, I believe, going into Stowe, and it's both synchronized women spins at Stowe. Let's have a look at this again. Palisic is having a duel with Tucson going down in the hangar straight, and then just touch each other. Synchronized women spin at Stowe. What are you doing? What are you doing, those two? So I don't know what to think between those two. So. And 274, he had the edge, and no, that's just not looking good for him. Palisic just came off worse, but it's Tucson who's just, I don't know, I really don't know. So Clip and Bramford had a little bit of a dead heat. I heard to be a dead heat. Frelick in 7th, 8th is Tucson. That will have a little bit of an impact on his title race. Van Lentert is 9th, and Frolic rounds out the top 10. Palisic and Rusnek in 11th and 12th. Fletcher and Checkett in 13th and 14th. And Klatschkai in 15th. Just edging out Zaroff out of the points. Zaroff is 16th. Rayleigh 17th. Babakov 18th. And it's Mass, Zola, Lundvall, Gabriel Hoos, and Katu. Those who have retired are Chassa Banzelis, Zengel, Luke Zach, Pignatero, Robbins, and Wilson. Have I messed anyone out? Let me just have a. I don't believe I have. So yeah, that is pretty much the situation for the ACA Grand Prix. So we're having a look now at the driver standings, and it's still looking good for Tucson at this moment in time. He's ahead of Babakov, who failed to finish in the points this time round. Klatschkai did get some points, but it's just not enough. Gilzinski moves up into 4th. 5th is Clip. 6th is Reed. Then we've got Robbins, who didn't finish the race today. Palisic in 8th. Katu in 9th. And Algebazzola rounds out the top 10 of Hemmingson. And Chattabazzola is just edging out. And I mean, just edging out Zaroff, who didn't get into the points. They're equal on 25 points. In the constructors, it's pretty much the same story for the drivers at this moment in time, but they keep an eye out for Seawolf. They just merged themselves in there. They've moved up, as far as I can work out, into 3rd place. They've just edged out the Invictus of Tucson, who finished 8th today, and this could have some catastrophic impacts on the ACA Championship. The LRWO closes up on Ghost Speed, who failed to score points in the form of either Pignataro or Wilson today. Bramford, the major points bringer, for once again for the NRWO. Zaroff didn't score points this time round for the first time. For the first time since the US, when he didn't finish the race. He finished the race this time, but just missed out on the points. The trivial place that is 8th for Allied Esports is now up for grabs for NetRex. Monarch got some points, I believe, But Chatter Bonzelis is just sad for him at this moment in time. 9th place for him. And yeah, that's pretty much the situation is now at this moment in time for everyone else. So yeah, we're going to move into a break and we'll get ready for the Pro Championship in a bit. So yeah, once again, don't go away. Hello, welcome back to Revved Up, and it seems that we're having a little bit of trouble going to the pro race. Apparently, it's been delayed because of the pre-qualifying that's been going on, and it's going to start in about 8 minutes. Well, now just under 4.5 minutes time. We just need to have a look at who has actually gone through with pre-qualifying. We're just going to have a look here. We're just going to have a look here. By the way, if you have any questions about what has happened, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm saying now. So if anybody's got any questions, what is happening this weekend so far, please let me know. I would like to try and enlighten you as much as I can. And yeah, we'll just see how it goes on from that point on. Okay, so here we are, the pro race. So these are the top 18 has gone through. Marek Godek, Matthias Coleman, Kieran Shanks, Lawrence Doherty, Jan Woznica, Tom Oldenmenger, Matthias Canapino, Kevin Morville, Fabian Ruiz, Victor Ivanov, Christian Lazaro, Jan Grankvist, Cameron Roger, Alessandro Ottaviani, Lorenzo De Suitis, Tom Lamberts, and the Batalla brothers, Edward and Gerard. Those are the top 18. Those who have not made it through and will be going to a grid 2 will be Argidis Riera, Jao Pitas, Ruma Tessing, Ton van Agmond, Jiri Siervatsky, Indrek Remitz, and Kostas Gianamatis. And that's 25 drivers in pre-qualifying. 18 goes through, which means to say that there are 12 people who already don't need to have the lead to pre-qualify, it seems. Let's have a look at what's happening in chat. Nothing much happening here. I have notified them about updates on this channel if they need it, and which reminds me, need to sort out something here in terms of the timing. Which one is it? Is it this one? Nope. This one. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so I'm just going to put that in there if I can. And there it is. Alright, so in practice at the moment, only just over a minute to go. Kieran Shanks with a big gap. I wouldn't say a big gap, like 2 tenths in front of Doherty. And Maguire's just close up behind him. Then we've got Coleman, Grungfist, Williams, Godek, Hanko, Woznica, and Levanov. Let's have a look at my prediction of what I've here for this pro race. This was looking like at the moment in terms of the pro championship. Ernest Lappins needs to win. That's why I put him on the top 7 podium. Matthew Williams is kind of close in there, 6th place at the moment, and Philip Kraus, 17th at the moment in practice. That is not looking good for him. And of course, I had Ernest Lappins to go down as the fastest lapper of the race. But right now, it's just not looking that good. I had to find out my problem at the last race. Yeah, okay. At the academy race. Fair enough. It seems we can't find Lappins anywhere. Lappins is not on the timing board. Is that another prediction thrown out of the window? Is that another prediction that's thrown out of the window? Because I don't really want to sound like an idiot on there. Well, I do sound like an idiot on there, to be fair, but this is ridiculous. I've only got like a few aspects of the predictions right. From Monaco to here right now. One of them being around 24 finishes out of a possible 20, out of a possible 30. That was actually verified. Correct me if I'm wrong. Gonzalez, Robbins didn't. Neither of the drivers I thought was going to be on top 3 steps of the podium made it to the top 3 steps of the podium, because Chester Gonzalez retired, Robbins retired, and Tucson only finished in 8th. So that is. This means the Pro Championship could be even more predictable at the moment. Right now, Urs Lapins is not here, but he could turn up later, unless I'm very much mistaken, and he's not actually turning up to this race. So just have a look at if he's RSVP'd. Looking at the guest list. He's not there. Let me get this straight. I'm gonna have to search up. The only mention of Lapins in the actual thread is the notification from Cameron Rogers saying the drivers don't need to pre-qualify but must still RSVP. And Lapins' name is not on that list. So it's confirmed that Ernest Lapins will not participate in the Pro Grand Prix. And that is a little bit of a shock to me, because I thought he would just take what happened in Monaco on the chin and just carry on as you would. But this is a hammer blow, an absolute hammer blow. So I'm going to have to switch to predictions. We'll scrap Ernest out of this, and I would say, based on pace, Kieran Shanks will do it. Kieran Shanks to go for it. And speaking of Kieran Shanks and the pace of it, it's qualifying now for the Pro Championship, and we're just going to try and take you through it as we can. 42 laps around this around the British Grand Prix for the Pro Championship, and also this is going to be the last race we'll be covering on air, because we don't do championship races. It's just too long for us to actually keep up with it. And it's a long enough broadcast. Anyways, we started off at 2. Mind the dog. Started off at 2. It's coming up to 5:30, and it's going to be around 6:30 by the time we finish, unless I'm very much mistaken again. So qualifying already 9 minutes in, and we're actually going to have a look at who is the fastest. Who's doing their times right now at this moment in time? Are they? They're bound to start a lap by now. Yep, they're pretty much out on their laps. And I will point out, every single driver but one is on the softs. And the only man who's actually on hards is Tom Lombard. What's his plan? What is his plan? We have no idea yet. But we will find out later than sorted. And I do apologise if we've got any frames being dropped at this moment in time, but there nothing I could do on that front, unless I'm very much mistaken again, many times before. Yeah, it seems to be like that. Okay, so everyone just going across the lines now to start their laps. Ottaviani is already going to the pits already. That's unless he's just trying to time his runs. Kieran Shanks with proper good pace at the moment. So yeah, I'm going to put Kieran Shanks to replace Ernest Lapins as the man who is going to win the British Grand Prix. That's my prediction, by the way. Marek Godek has got the fastest time in Sector 1. Yep, and oh, here was the first times coming over the line. Shanks, Coleman, Ivanov and Baratella. Those are the first 4 drivers across the line right now. Another one coming in, I believe it's Hanko. And Hanko does... Oh, he's in 4th. Kraus is in second, then 3rd. Hives just gets into it. There's Luke Maguire into his first. Already over. Oh, more than around 40 drivers has just start. No, 15 drivers now put in their laps. So just over 6 minutes to go in this session. It's Luke Maguire ahead of Kilian Shanks, Marek Godek, Zoltshut, Anna Livanov, Vlad Tokarev, Zoltan Hives, Philip Kraus, Matthias Coleman, and Patrick Hanko. So that's the situation that is happening at this moment in time in qualifying. Less than 6 minutes to go, and we'll see if we've got any shockers in this qualifying. There will be shockers. There'll always be shockers. So 5 minutes in, it's still Maguire on top. Lambert's about to start his lap. No, he's just 25th at the moment. Only 5 drivers haven't done a lap yet. And that is Grungfist, Ottaviani. Oh, Ottaviani just done his lap. Let's see where he goes. It's 24th at the moment. Grungfist, Ruif, Canapino, and Roslan need to do their laps. Coach's just all nicely done. Out of Maggotts, Beckett's down the hanger straight. Driving for Butterpower Motorsport, I believe, to be like an entity for Evolution Motorsport, perhaps. I'm not too sure on that front. Again, going into Vale and Club. And he is pole position. Absolutely unbelievable from Kieran Shanks. Here is Grangfist. What time is he going to do? He takes the 9th place at this moment in time. Luke Maguire is in 2nd. Godek in 3rd. Common in 4th. He's in the pits. 5th is Zooks. 6th is Leonov. Tokarev is 7th. Hives in 8th. Grangfist in 9th. And Kraus round out the top 10. 3 minutes to go in this session. Just over 3 minutes to go. Now less than 3 minutes to go. Very good, Ek. 4th place in the moment. Gonna put in a big lap, I presume. Nobody will overstay it unless I'm again very much mistaken. He goes 2nd. That is a good time for Godek. Hive's going across the line. Which time is he going to do? No, he's just starting his lap actually, sorry. A minute and a half left, and if you are in the pit, don't bother. You won't get a time in, and that is Rosalind at the moment. So no matter what happens next, if Lombard fails to beat Rosalind, then Rosalind will stay where it is. But Rosalind is most likely it's definitely going to be on the back row. On board with Hives, and is missing out on the top 10 at the moment by 7 thousandths of a second in the first sector. Let's see what kind of time he does in the second sector, to be fair. Oh, he just beats Ottaviani by just over 100th of a second. So Hives needs to get something big out of this. Ottaviani in the pits, he's not going to do a lap, but Hives is still on his lap now. He just needs a couple of thousandths of a second. Sorry, 4 thousandths of a second if he can. And he doesn't make it. He missed out by a tenth. Just over a tenth. No, sorry. Just under a tenth. What am I saying? And that's qualifying finish. So Shanks, at the moment, he could improve on his lap time. But Godek, I don't know where he is. Kraus slides about. That's going to ruin his lap. So at the moment, it's Shanks, Godek, Shooks, Coleman, Maguire, Coleman, Lalu, Levanov, Woznica, Hanko, and Tokarev. Those are the top 10. Then Ottaviani, Hives, Doherty, Granqvist, Kraus, Reuters, Lazaro, Williams, Canapino, Roger, Odomenga, Eduard Patala, Jakubovic, Ivanov, Ruif, Morville, Desutis, Gerard Patala, Roslan, and Lombard. And Maguire gets pole position. Maguire is on pole. Just snatches it from Kieran Shanks. What is Shanks going to do now? But here comes Marek Godek. He could still snatch it here. And he doesn't. Just misses out by just by a tenth. By a tenth, that's all it took. So Maguire on pole position for the Pro British Grand Prix ahead of Shanks, Godek, Shooks. Woznica got into 5th, Doherty in 6th, Coleman in 7th, Livenoff in 8th, Lalu in 9th, and Hanko in 10th place. We're going to go for a break. Be right back. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're about to get ready for the pro race here at the British Grand Prix. The drivers are just lining up on the grid. So a reminder of the top 15: Maguire, Shanks, Godek, Shooks, Wozaka, Coleman, Livanov, Lalu, Hanko, Grunkvist, Tokarev, Doherty, Jakubovic, Ogiaviani, and Hives. Those are the top 15. And everyone is now lined up on the grid. And we're just waiting for the lights to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's action here at Silverstone. And that's a brilliant start. It looks like to be from Coleman going down into the Abbey corner. And Maguire makes a brilliant getaway ahead of Coleman. Shanks has just lost some ground towards him. And Wozaka trying to get back up the field. Everyone just clambering into farm. No sign of damage yet. There's been toing and throwing, of course. There will be toing and throwing at the beginning of the race. And Hanko going head to head with Wozaka, who just goes wide. Well, just pushed wide. And looks like everyone just made it through without major incident. But Shanks has lost a huge advantage. And Coleman's taking the lead. Coleman is actually taking the lead of the British Grand Prix. Maguire couldn't really hold on to it for that much longer. And it wasn't Shanks who took over them. It was Coleman. And now we just begin the 42 lap mayhem around Silverstone, and it's Godek who is actually trying to catch up onto him. Suk's in 5th, Wozaka in 6th. He just improved his position a bit. 7th is Hanko, 8th is Doherty, staying where he is. Livanov in 9th, and Lalu has gone down in 10th. Grunkvist has just moved up into 11th. Tokarev is actually having a little bit of trouble, to be fair. He did start out a bit higher up, but doesn't seem to be much of any. And already, I'll be back in a bit. Don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up here. And sorry I've been taking a while, but the fish and chips, you know. And oh dear, Philip Kraus is not having the best of races at all. And looks like he's out of the race again. Again, another prediction for me has just gone tits up. Third place he was supposed to go for, and Lewis Lap is already out of it before it's even done, and Williams is a little bit far off, to be fair. So yeah, it's not looking good for my predictions at all. It's not looking good for them at all. So lap 9 out of 42, and actually, you know what? I think I've lost business with everyone here today, so I'm just going to end it. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in a couple of weeks. But until then, goodbye.
It has been an absolutely astonishing season.